Ohayo, hajimemashite, Malik Torihane. Hello, my freaky darlings. How are we today? Oh, welcome. One and all to the TEMPTacle Lounge. I am your host and proprietor, Malik Torihane, and today we are working on commission stuff. I got started on this particular piece on Friday when my internet went down. I was fortunate enough that I saved it at this point before my internet shut off and I risked losing everything. So we're just going to finish this one up. We've, let's see. I've got this particular character, a model sheet, 2 manga pages, and a manga bundle to go in the old queue before we can move on to my new queue. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 individual pieces besides the manga bundle. So what we're going to try and do, we're going to get this one done. Try to get the one model sheet done. And, I also have a single character flat. So we'll try to get these 3 done. If we can get these 3 individual pieces, we can save Wednesday for manga pages. Before we get into the heat of the action, a little bit of my shillery, if you'll excuse me. If you enjoy the work that I do, you can support me at Ko-fi, which is the link that you can see in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. Over there you could find all kinds of commission packages. I have stuff for every budget. And for this month only, if you use the code TACOPAPA, TAKOPAPA, at checkout on Ko-fi, you can get 10% off of any commission order. That's right, any commission you get, whether it be a manga bundle, when those become available again, or just individual pieces, get 10% off of the order. And of course, you can always just make single individual donations if you so choose, if you are so generous. You can also, in the description below, you can find a link to my Ko-fi, not my Ko-fi page, but my bonfire store where you can find t-shirts and stuff for the holidays. We know it's getting cold. There's sweatshirts and hoodies on there. And all the designs are done by me. And I'm actually expecting to have a couple more designs on the bonfire store within the coming weeks. But with all that out of the way, I'm Malik Torihane. Welcome to the TEMPTacle Lounge. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, and let's get to work. Yeah, Blue Mew, we are working on Ukog, Noku. We're working on Noku. I actually mentioned just earlier, might be before you got in here, but I was mentioning that I was working on this on Friday before my internet went out. Raphael, yeah, currently my model is a PNG. But that's not going to be the case for very long. I do have like all of the moving components for my model. It's just I'm not currently sure if my potato of a computer can handle the VTube Studio at the moment. And also, I still have to get my webcam set up for capture. So for right now, we're just doing PNG stuff. But I'm hoping either I wanted to do it this week, but I still have to do some testing with it. So the earliest that I will be doing my moving model reveal will be this week. If not, then we are going to aim for next week. And that will be a stream all in of itself, showing off my moving model. And I've mentioned before that once my moving model is up, we're also going to start seeing some more like video variation on the site besides just live streaming. That's when we'll start doing some like gameplay and series reviews and stuff like that. We'll start getting into more of that once my model can move. I'm kind of holding off on all of that kind of material until I can actually move around. So, though I am technically a VTuber, I'm also technically a PNG tuber at this point. Yeah, I think I made mention that once my model moves around, like, I do want to do, like, games. And the first game that I will be doing once my model can move around, I will be doing a playthrough of Helltaker, which I have been wanting to do for freaking ever. I downloaded Helltaker and I have not played it because I want to play through the game on stream. For those of you just joining us, I am Malik Torihane, and you are in the TEMPTacle Lounge, my jazz art lounge here in lovely Dunwich. And today we are working on commissions. The commission I'm working on currently is more popularly known as Ukog or Noku. It's a Dragon Ball version of the Goku from Dragon Ball Evolution. So we're working on that right now. I don't think today will be a short day like yesterday was, where we only worked for about 3 hours. Today we're probably going to get a full day in, considering all the work that I'm trying to get through, so that we can get, try to work through this old queue as fast as we possibly can and get into the new queue. Of course, that's all dependent on whether or not, my internet doesn't want to be unscuzzled or whatever. I also know that I did not put out my schedule for the week just yet, because I'm still trying to determine a couple of things, but that should be up later today. It's currently a nice, brisk 34 degrees here in Dunwich. I am enjoying some pumpkin spice coffee for the first time. hope everybody is having a wonderful day today. I actually slept in like way too late today. I like woke up 2 hours later than I usually do, even for the time that I went to bed. I mean, I guess I needed it. I said that I was like gonna try and like get some rest yesterday after like just being exhausted from my trip. Hello, Ryan. How are you today? Ah, good. Oh, and the rough cover for chapter 9. Yeah, tomorrow being my typical off day, I'm actually not going to be like off completely because tomorrow I'll actually be like blazing through trying to get a lot of the sketch pages done. Yeah, he's not very happy. He is not very happy in that picture. Yeah, I did my best to try and make him look, like, menacing in that picture. That was, like, the exact feeling that I wanted to give off, that he was just, like, he was 110% done with everybody's bull crap. Hi, Isaac. Right now we're doing a full art commission. This particular one is of basically like a Dragon Ball version, like art-wise, of the Goku from Dragon Ball Evolution. I'm guessing the commissionee wanted to see if like his design would actually like work. But we're gonna get this one done. Then we have a model sheet and a flat character, flat color character that we want to get done, and we're gonna try and get all these and stuff done. I need to get through this old queue of my commissions for so that we could start getting into the newer queue. But yeah, that's all we're doing for today. We're just trying to get this one done and get as far into the remainder of the old queue as possible so that we can start working on the new queue in the later in the week. No, it's not DC Goku, though I have done DC Goku before. I said it earlier, Ryan. We're doing a Dragon Ball art version of the Goku from Dragon Ball Evolution. Let me bring it up really quick. Yeah, we're making this guy into actual Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Evolution, otherwise known as Dragon Ball Eno, meaning Dragon Ball in name only. Yeah, Isaac, nobody talks about it because, you know, most people can sniff a studio's attempt to retain a license when they see it. This movie was clearly made just so that they could retain the license rights for Dragon Ball. Oh no, Ryan. Dragon Ball Evolution is bad, but it is nowhere near the worst of the worst. Like, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. Dragon Ball Evolution is terabad. But it is nowhere near the worst of the worst. Well, yeah, because Akira Toriyama tried to give his input and stuff on the movie to try and help it, make it better, and they basically told him that they didn't want his help. And that kind of stuff is what drove Akira Toriyama to kind of come out of retirement and show him how it was done. Out of Dragon Ball retirement, basically. But yeah, like I was saying, Ryan, like Dragon Ball Evolution is bad. It is a very bad movie. It's a very flawed movie. But worst of the worst, no. This movie is nowhere near as rage-inducing as some of the movies I've seen. It's a bad adaptation, and it's an overall bad movie, but I was never viscerally angry at this movie. This movie was never bad enough to drive me to pure rage like some movies I've seen. Yeah, it's not Goku. Noku. Ukog. And I think one of the reasons why, like, why I would think that, like, Dragon Ball Evolution, yeah, it's bad. But the thing that I think that makes it so not, like, the worst of the worst is that everybody who watches it acknowledges that it's bad. Like, we all know it's not a good movie. And everybody, that's kind of like the accepted reality of Dragon Ball Evolution. Everybody knows it's not good. Nobody's defending it for being a good movie or whatever. And I think that's why I would say it's not even close to being a worst of the worst movie. It's when a movie is really bad and people try to defend it as being really good that it starts getting anger-inducing. And I think one of the things about Dragon Ball Evolution that, like, irritates people, besides the fact that it's just an overall, it's a bad movie and a really bad adaptation of an anime, is that it had, like, some concepts and stuff that could actually work. You know, some of the costumes and stuff actually weren't all that bad. Excuse me. But yeah, like, costumes and stuff. The costumes and stuff weren't all terrible. They're just not, like, they were used, like, horribly. And for proof, hold on just a moment. Let me show you guys something that might blow your mind because you might not even realize it. Alright, here we go. Because this was something that I found out, and I didn't even realize it until, like, I started looking at it, but, okay. So this is the outfit of, Piccolo from Dragon Ball Evolution, okay? Now, this is clearly, it's not Piccolo, you know? And it's, like, overall not, like, a super good... It doesn't look super good. But what might blow your mind is that that outfit is actually in Dragon Ball Super. It's changed a little bit, but it's in there. You want to know where that outfit is? The outfit that Piccolo wears in Dragon Ball Evolution is almost identical to the outfit that Hit wears. And also, this guy, this actor, is actually a voice actor in the English dub of Dragon Ball Super. So yeah, if you're a big fan of Hit's design, you have this to thank for it. I need to get I need a picture of the turtle school emblem in order to get this thing right. I don't want it to look bad. That'll work. That works. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm doing this on an alternate layer. I'm going to copy the symbol and then transfer it over. There we go. Now, I can just transfer it to where I need it. There we go. And bada boom. Sketch layer is done. Line art layer is done. Now we can do some cool colors. And fortunately, I don't have to do too much picking and selecting, because in another little bit of things you might not have known, I've already done this outfit before. In one of Masako X's What Ifs. I actually used that gi as the inspiration for Nappa's in the What If Nappa Turned Good one. Just give me 1 second, guys. I need to, I'll just be right back. Give me, like, 2 seconds. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. I felt like I had something stuck in my teeth. It was annoying. Predator versus Goku? No contest. Like, I don't think Goku would be, like, fazed by the Predator at all. That's one of those kinds of crossovers that I don't put much stock into. It's an unlikely crossover between two different mediums that requires nerfing or buffing characters beyond what they should be. That's why I didn't like the Halloween crossovers between like Goku and Michael Myers or Jason Voorhees or whatever. I thought those ones were particularly dumb because you gotta buff certain characters to make them a match for Goku. My common rule of thumb that it has been that if you have to buff or nerf characters to make a crossover work, then the crossover doesn't work. Oh, actually, his belt isn't that color. His belt is black. Or, well, blacker. That's another one that I wouldn't put much stock into. Goku versus Godzilla. Those are, it's just like, I don't know. It's been like an ongoing joke on my Discord server that I even have a thing that like shows it's got the Dragon Ball X Toriko X One Piece crossover image. It shows like Goku, Toriko, and Luffy like, you know, shoulder to shoulder, arm in arm, basically. And it's just got a big, you know, mark through it, and it says, "Say no to crossovers." Yeah, that's another one that I wouldn't do. Aliens versus Goku. Don't want anything to do with that one either. Just two properties that just don't need to intermingle. Now, see, that's something that I could understand, Demon King. If you're taking like versions of Goku and like putting them up against other versions of Goku, then that's something that I can understand. Or like when you're making fight comparisons between like, well, can Beerus beat Arale or, you know, something. When something comes from a universe that's fundamentally the same, then I can buy the comparison. But when you're like, when I saw somebody in my server was trying to promote a Goku versus Devilman crossover, and I'm like, it's just two entirely different things. It's like I said, if you have to buff or nerf any character in a crossover in order to make the crossover work, then the crossover doesn't work. Like, I know people love One Piece and everything, but does anybody really believe that Luffy, prior to, like, his current incarnation, where he's, like, like, does anybody honestly believe that he could tangle with Super Saiyan 3 Goku? Does anybody believe that Toriko is on the same level as Super Saiyan 3 Goku? Yeah, I mean, like, the crossover is fun. Don't get me wrong. The Toriko, Luffy, and Dragon Ball crossover is fun. If you shut your brain off, it's fine. But if you apply any thought to that crossover at all, you would realize that it's not good. It is very stupid. Like, I could buy that maybe Luffy and Toriko are possibly on, like, Saiyan Arc Goku. Anything pre-Super Saiyan. I can buy that Luffy and Toriko are equal to anything pre-Super Saiyan Goku. Anything after that, my suspension of disbelief is broken. Yeah, like Predator versus Batman, I can understand that. Those two come from very similar mediums and very similar universes and very similar circumstances. So I can buy the Predator-Batman crossovers. But Predator Goku, I don't buy any of that. That's one reason why I really never put a whole lot of credence into the Goku versus Superman fights. I never really put a whole lot of like credence and emphasis into those particular like discussions because I think they're pointless. They come from two universes that function fundamentally different than each other. So there's no real way to compare them. You can compare their circumstances and stuff like that, but to compare them feat-wise and everything, it doesn't really work. Yeah, Taiku. I had made mention a little bit earlier that I was doing like this, basically the Dragon Ball version of Noku from Dragon Ball Evolution. And I said that I didn't have to like color pick from this actual picture of him because I had actually used this gi before in the What If Nappa Had Turned Good What If. This gi is actually designed after this. It was a little Easter egg that I threw in there that not very many people picked up on. But now it's out there in the ether and everybody knows. reckon we can just use Gohan's color palette for Ukog over here. Oh, I still gotta color that part in. Forgot about that. I've seen both Batman vs. Predator and Batman vs. Alien. Heck, I've seen Terminator versus Alien. RoboCop versus Terminator versus Alien, to be more specific. Hold on just a second. I'm looking at this. I think I got his facial features up a little too high. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, I actually like that better. That's better. But yeah, me, not a big crossover guy. Never really been a big fan of them. Yeah, that's better. Kellyanne, hello! I'm doing okay, darling. How are you? There we go. Got all that situated. Now we're ready to do some inking, or not inking, shading. That's the ticket. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Kelly. That's so nice. I love hearing, like, that people get, like, inspired to pick hobbies and stuff back up after they watch me. That really does mean a lot to me. And I know what it's like to give up a hobby because you feel like you don't got the time or anything like that. But when people... If people watch me and they decide to pick up their hobbies again because they're inspired to do that, to do so again, that means a lot. It really does mean, like, tremendously a lot. I mean, like, the whole Trunks arc is technically based off of Terminator. I don't mind Dragon Ball referencing the Terminator. I don't want to see Dragon Ball cross over with the Terminator. Yeah, like I said, it just doesn't, like, work. You either have to debuff, nerf Goku and Gohan and all those guys for the Terminators to have to deal with them, or you have to buff the Terminators to unreasonable levels in order for them to have anything, to be anything conceivable as a threat to Dragon Ball characters. That's why that crossover doesn't work. hope everybody is having a great day, and I really appreciate everybody coming out to the lounge today. We're gonna get a full day in while I'm working. If you guys enjoy what I do, you can, if you'd like to support and you are feeling generous, you can check out my Ko-fi page where I have all of my commissions and stuff. You can go there. I have commissions for every budget, and for this month only, if you use the code TACOPAPA at checkout, get 10% off your commission rate. Any commission that you get 10% off. If you are especially generous and you don't feel like you want a commission, you just want to donate, you're able to do that there as well. If you'd like to get a hoodie or a sweater, as the months and months get colder and colder, you could check out my bonfire store and get yourself a hoodie or a sweatshirt, as I have a couple of those designed over at my bonfire merch store at the TEMPTacle shop. And of course, if you guys don't have the money, which I understand because I know how hard it can be for people, and you just want to support the channel, just showing up and watching and giving a subscribe. Oop, hold on just a moment. Alright, sorry about that, guys. My apartment's maintenance crew showed up. They're going to be making noise, so if we start hearing any pounding and stuff, that's what it's going to be. I can't remember where I was during my shill speech, but that's okay. I got the shill speech out of the way. There's ways to support the channel. If you got money, there's links in the description and you're feeling generous. If not, just subscribe, watch, and share the streams. Help me climb the hill to monetization, because we are still a long ways away from it. goodness. I'm being messaged. Hold on just a second. All these interruptions. Actually, I just got my new phone, so it is a. I actually managed to get upgraded when I broke my old phone. There we go. I made mention earlier that once my avatar is able to move around, I wanted to start doing some gameplay videos and stuff. And the first game that I wanted to do a playthrough of, because I've actually had it sitting on my computer for a while and I haven't played it, is Helltaker. But what are some other games that you guys would like to see me play when I'm able to? Although, full disclosure, don't suggest Minecraft or Roblox because I will not play either of those. Modded Xenoverse 2? I haven't even played regular Xenoverse 2, let alone modded. I think if I was going to play modded Xenoverse 2, I'd definitely need to get a better computer before I can do that. I don't know if this potato of a computer could handle my moving VTuber avatar and a game and the recording equipment all at once. I'm pretty sure it would explode. Some shades over on this body. I think if you're talking about like that new Predator game that came out, where it's like, you know, the Marines or whatever, the soldiers against the Predators. I do not have that game. I actually haven't played a Predator game since Concrete Jungle. I am a very, I guess what you could call an antisocial gamer. I don't like playing games that require me to be online all the time, or require me to interact, like, solely with people online. Like, I play Dragon Ball Fighters, and when I play that game, I always play basically offline arcade. A while ago, like, I had toyed with the idea of, like, you know, like maybe doing like fighters against like patrons or whatever. I just don't have the time to dedicate to video games to learn how to be like super good at them. So like if people were playing video games against me, they'd likely crush me. I apologize for the pounding in the background. Hi, Kazo! That is the maintenance crew in the room next to me, doing a lot of pounding via hammer. We got this far, Kazo. We are working on, Noku, Ukog. Trying to get it done. Until my maintenance crew is done doing the hammering and pounding, I will periodically mute the microphone so you guys don't have to listen to the constant hammering. Indeed, it is Ukog. Noku. Kakanot. only noticed it just as I was friggin' about to fill it in, that it hadn't been filled in all the way. Hey, Epic, what's going on, man? Jason, welcome. We're doing pretty good. We are working on this picture of Kakanat, Noku, Ukog. We got pretty far on it. I actually didn't have to do the sketch for this on stream because I was working on it on Friday while my internet was down. But yeah, we're getting this one done. We're on the shading, which is the penultimate portion of the process. I'm sorry to hear that you are sick, Epic. I wish you a speedy recovery. Hey, Art Dog, welcome. Justin Chatwin's Goku was, like, perpetually constipated. He always had forehead vein. Like, he had that face that says, man, I have not had enough fiber in my diet in forever. Art Dog, it is Kakanat, Noku, Ukog. I was asked to do this one in Dragon Ball style, I guess, to see if, like, it would actually work. And I told people that, like, I've actually done this before, but, like, people, I guess, not a lot of people picked it up, but I have originally done this gi prior in the What If Nappa Had Turned Good series. The Kakanat gi is actually the one that I used for that. I mean, it was. Masako just told me to come up with something, and like he liked that particular design. And when I told him that it was the Dragon Ball Evolution Goku, he actually really wanted it. He liked it a lot. I also mentioned before. Oop, nope, wrong one. I gotta get the picture again. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. But my take on the so like me using the Dragon Ball Evolution Goku Gi in Dragon Ball What If Nappa Had Turned Good is not the first instance of something from Dragon Ball Evolution being reused in Dragon Ball. So I will show you guys again. So anybody who's seen the movie would know, okay, this is Piccolo, or what's supposed to be Piccolo from Dragon Ball Evolution. It doesn't look like Piccolo. It is a unique design, I guess we could say. But this actually made its way into the official series in a manner. Because a version of this suit is used for Hit. The suit is very, very clearly based off of Hit. Even, like, his head shape is a little bit based off of Hit. And, the guy who plays Piccolo is actually a voice actor in Dragon Ball Super. So yeah, I'm not the first person to reuse a Dragon Ball Evolution design. Alrighty, we're back in action. My pen tablet had disconnected again. I had to reset it. Yeah, the guy who voiced Zamasu in the English dub of Super is the actual actor who played Piccolo in Dragon Ball Evolution, using a pseudonym.
Full body. Yeah, right. I mean, like, you can criticize the writer and the director and stuff who've never seen an episode of Dragon Ball in their life, who never read the manga, who told Akira Toriyama to go F himself if they didn't want his help. You can criticize those people all you want, but you can't criticize the actors for doing the job that they could with what they were given. See, my thing is, like, if you are going to do Dragon Ball movies, I think you should do the original Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z is something that you should build into. I know that, like, American audiences, they are more familiar with Dragon Ball Z than they are Dragon Ball. But Dragon Ball Z lends itself... Dragon Ball lends itself more to becoming a film because it was inspired by, like, martial arts movies and stuff. And that's where Akira Toriyama gets, like, a lot of his ability to pace. He imagines it cinematically. And I think it works better. It would work better as a film project, the original Dragon Ball, than Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z functions much, much better as a series. And the reason I say that is because, like, all of the Dragon Ball movies, like the older ones, they're all retellings of arcs basically condensed down. And I think you can do that because most of those arcs were shorter, whereas Dragon Ball Z arcs tended to be longer. What are some Dragon Ball fan manga I've enjoyed? I've gone over a couple of those in the past. I said that I really enjoy Dragon Ball Sai / Super Vegeta Den by Dragon Garo Lee. I'm a fan of the Zaberu Chronicles from Crimson. To an extent, I am a fan of Dragon Ball Kakume. I'm not a fan of, like, how edgy it is, but the art is absolutely impeccable. So from an art standpoint, I really like it. Well, that's the other thing, Jason. Like, that's why, like, Dragon Ball can never, like, really work as, like, a movie anymore, because now you have to change so much of it. Master Roshi can't be a pervert anymore, because, like, they do it in Super, and, like, all the freaking the orthodoxy of the perpetually aggrieved come out and enforce, saying that it's problematic and all that other nonsense. Can I draw the Predator? Yeah, I've drawn the Predator before. Dragon Ball Kame, I'm not a real big fan of Dragon Ball Kame. what are some of the other fan manga that I really like? So I like Super Vegeta Den. I liked Kakume. I like the Zaberu Chronicles. I like both iterations of Dragon Ball AF. Both the one by Toyotaro and the one by Young Gigi. I do like the Young Gigi one better. But I still do like both because of the precedent that they kind of set. I used to be a very big fan of Multiverse, but I actually haven't followed Multiverse in a long, long time. Alright, Jason. Thanks for coming out, man. Yeah, Xenoverse, the Zaveru Chronicles by Crimson, that, when I saw that stuff, man, that was what when I instantly knew that I wanted Crimson to help, to work on, DBNA with me. I'm sad that, like, you know, he had to basically stop because, like, he's got, you know, but I mean, I understand. He has his own stuff that he wants to work on, so I can understand him wanting to, you know, take time away from doing Dragon Ball New Age to work on his own projects. I don't fault him for that. Yeah, DBSQ was nice. Well, Blue Dew, you gotta understand that the Zaberu Chronicles takes place in the Dragon Ball Xenoverse like continuity. And let's be perfectly honest, every Dragon Ball Xenoverse OC is some manner or form of Goku, Gohan, Piccolo, Vegeta, so on and such forth. Nothing about Xenoverse screams originality, but I really, really love Crimson's artwork. I love his storytelling. So the fact that, you know, Zaberu and Fawn have same face syndrome with Goku and Gohan doesn't bother me at all. Hey Tempest, how are you doing today? Oh my god, you're right. Thanksgiving is coming soon. I, like, totally spaced on that. My goodness, the year is just like flying by. Black Friday? Epic, you actually go Black Friday shopping? I have gone Black Friday shopping exactly once in my life. And that was all I actually needed. I've heard horror stories from my family members about their experiences Black Friday shopping. And, yeah, just not for me. I don't need what they are peddling enough to get up that early, brave the lines, and brave selfish people who are willing to trample you for the chance to get $50 off a TV. And there we have it. I believe we are done with this one. I didn't think I would have the room. I guess I can put it down at the bottom like I usually do. There we go. Alrighty. 2 hours? Oh man, yeah. We're making good time. We might actually get 3 done today. Alright, with that one done, let me mark that off on my queue list. Again, I apologize for the noise in the background. I'm sure you guys can hear all that pounding back there. Alright, so now we have a model sheet. We're going to get into that one. Doing a model sheet of this gentleman. Yes, monkey. Because I think Facebook basically allows you to get get away with it more. They seem to get taken down less on Facebook than they do on places like YouTube and Twitter and stuff like that. So we are going to get started on this one here shortly. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to run into the kitchen area and grab myself a drink. Give me a couple of minutes and we'll get started. Alrighty, I'm back. Where else can you post them? Yeah, I think that's the other thing. Like, sure, you can post like mangas and stuff on like DeviantArt, where like I guess the art community is like, you know, they're more supportive and stuff. But DeviantArt is actually like kind of niche. Stuff doesn't get spread around as much on DeviantArt to like other places. And I think like Twitter and Facebook allows you to have a further, more reach. You tend to reach more people with like something on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram than you do on a niche art website like DeviantArt or something like that. Well, yeah, DeviantArt does have like that, you know, that reputation and stuff. I mean, before it became like a general art, a general art posting medium, it was basically there for furries. Yeah, I mean, I used to be pretty active on DeviantArt, where I was like, constantly posting my what if thumbnails and stuff like that. But um, I honestly haven't uploaded there in quite a while. I noticed like a lot of like the artists and stuff that I used to follow, they just don't update there anymore. Now, to be fair, back then, Epic, the story was pretty dumb. It was as basic bare bones as you could get. back in the day, we really leaned into a lot of the tropes and stuff that were very prevalent in Dragon Ball fan manga. As time goes on, we've tried to lean further away from them, or if we are going to lean into them, to try and make them a little bit more unique than just what you would find in your average story. Whether we succeed or not in those regards is entirely up to the reader. I think we do. I don't know if I don't know if I'm with you on that one. I was already on a gigantic tirade about like crossovers with mediums that I don't think need to be crossed over, and I think that for me anyway, that's one of them. Yeah, I mean, again, Epic, I just don't see it. The appeal is not there for me. Your mileage may differ, but the appeal is not there for me. I do not seek to inject Dragon Ball into things where I don't feel it belongs. Because injecting properties that people like into places they don't belong is how we get Naruto in Fortnite. It's like, I'm a Magic the Gathering fan, and they've been doing these, like, crossover things with, like, the Secret Lairs, where they got, like, the Stranger Things and the Walking Dead, and there's gonna be a Warhammer 40k, Commander decks, and there's gonna be a Secret Lair with Street Fighter, and one with Fortnite, and as big a fan as I am of Magic, and as big a fan as I am of Dragon Ball, I don't want them to cross over. I think I can safely turn my microphone back on permanently, because I believe the maintenance people are done. Alright, Epic, I really appreciate you coming out to the stream, man. Oh, lordy. Ah, man's work is never done. I'll tell you what, though, I have been dying for Asian food for days. Days, literal days, I've been wanting Asian food, and I still haven't gotten it, and cravings are getting pretty bad there, y'all. Like, I know for a fact I shouldn't eat it, especially, like, what I want. I want, like, General Tso's chicken, like, in the worst way. But I know for a fact that, like, I shouldn't. But man, it doesn't stop me from wanting to go get it. You know what? Speaking of Asian food, or food in general, checking out these streams, subbing, and watching, that's all free. You know what's not free? Food. So, if you guys would like to support the stream financially, if you are generous and if you are able only, please do not donate. Don't donate to anybody, really, if you are not able and financially stable enough. But if you are, and you are generous enough and so inclined, and you would like to get some artwork for yourself, you can check out my Ko-fi page. The link to it is in the description and the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. There you can find my commission pages and prices for every budget. And for this month only, if you get a commission and use the code TACOPAPA at checkout, get 10% off. You can also just make individual donations there if you are so inclined. If you would like to get a t-shirt or a sweater or something like that for the winter, as it is getting rather chilly, you can check out my bonfire store where I have all kinds of like nifty sweaters, t-shirts, workout tanks, all that kind of stuff. And all kind of stuff down there. But again, subbing and watching doesn't cost you a dime. I know that most people just don't have the money to do that kind of stuff. And subbing and watching and helping me climb the hill to get monetized is also a way you can help support the channel, and I appreciate it. go. Sketch looks pretty good. You merge these 3 layers now, or 4 layers. There we go. We got all one good sketch layer, and we can go over it and get the lines done. No guarantee that I'll actually make it to 3 tonight, but we're doing okay so far. Making pretty decent time. I would like to be able to make 3 tonight, so long as my body allows it and time allows it. Sometimes time, it's not even a matter of time, it's just a matter of like my arms and my eyes aren't killing me by the time I want to try and do 3. Excuse me 1 second, guys. Okie doke, I'm back. Just had to answer a text message really quick. Nope, I got another one. Nari, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's Patara fusion of a Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan Blue. I'm doing okay. Nice to get back up on the horse after, like, all the little pitfalls and stuff that we experienced last week, like, you know, with my internet going down and stuff. It's just nice to be back on stream again. This is actually one of the last pieces for my old commission queue. The one that's been on back, like, you know, just back ordered basically for a while. Once I get this through, and then I got 2 more manga pages, individual manga pages, and then 1 manga bundle. Once I get that through, then it is we can move on to the new queue, which is slowly building up more and more people. Oh, I know. I actually have you written down on one of my queues. Yeah, for a single character sketch. I saw you're on my new queue for one of those. I wish I was Batman. I wouldn't have to worry about money as much. I wouldn't have to constantly do the shill speech every now and again, you know? I wouldn't have to encourage you guys to like, follow, hit that subscribe button. Oh yeah, it'll be all good in the end. You know, it's just I'm not expecting I was not expecting overnight success or anything like that. I don't want people to get it wrong. I wasn't expecting that, you know, oh well, he's a VTuber and he's doing Dragon Ball, so, you know, he's going to get popular overnight. That's not what I was expecting. I already know that I'm at a bit of a disadvantage because I'm a male VTuber. So my growth in America, anyway, tends to be slow. Male VTubers seem to do really good in Japan, but not over here. So, you know, I already know that, my growth is going to be slow here, and it's going to be a process, and it could take years before I am able to be monetized. But as long as my commission work and stuff stays stable and consistent, I can afford to put in that kind of time. mean, I already had like a bit of a jump start when I started streaming because I already had like over 5,000 subs. You know, so I'm not like starting from the very, very bottom. But I'm still like, you know, I'm still a long way from being monetized. Like, I know Mondo, when he started his YouTube career, he started his like 5 years ago. 5 or 6 years ago. And he wasn't able to get... It took him like... Actually, no, he's been on there for longer than that. Because he said that when he was reviewing Dragon Ball New Age 2 years ago. So he's been on there for like... What do you call it? He's been on there for like 7 or 8 years now. But it took him 5 years from the time he started his YouTube channel and uploading like on the frequency that he does before he was monetized. We'll get there. It's just going to take some time. You never know, you know, eventually somebody watches and, you know, a lot of times you just hit the mark for a certain group of people or a certain niche, and then you blow up out of nowhere. It happens to a lot of people. And like I said, I'll be able to do a lot more, like uploading like regular videos instead of just streaming when I'm moving around in terms of my model. Because I have ideas. I'm just waiting to see if I can get my model to move before that. need to put on my my computer glasses. Eyes are starting to hurt. Feet! I mean, what about What If Predator? I feel like we've kind of gone in circles on that one. I've made my position pretty clear on crossovers. Getting there. Just over the halfway point for today's stream. In terms of time, anyway. I'm not mistaken. Hold on just a second. Is this a flat character sheet? Yes. Model sheet flat. So coloring on this will actually go by kind of quick. So we're actually doing the longest part of the commission right now, the line work.
get this other one.
If I'm not mistaken, I actually think model sheets are like the most popular thing that I get commissioned for. I get commissioned for a lot of these, I've noticed. That's why I had to make like those basic templates where I could do like kids and females and males. I get asked to do these quite a lot. I appreciate that, Blue Mew. I question my ability sometimes. We got a sudden influx of a couple people in here, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Whether you are a sub or whether you are not, if this is your first time coming into the stream, welcome, thank you. Preach, big preach. Jerry, I'm actually not using G Pen really right now. Right now, I'm just using the standard pen tool. I only use G Pen when I'm doing manga work. This particular time is just standard standard pen, and I'm currently using a size 4 setting, and I use pen pressure and stuff. Like I can zoom in for a minute. I can show you. So like that's the standard pen, but my G Pen 2, when I use it, that's my G Pen 2 settings and regular pen setting. You can see a little bit how like this one is a bit smoother. The G Pen is a tiny tad bit more jagged. Yeah, I only use G Pen when I'm doing manga work. For stuff like this, the line work needs to be a little bit more smoother, so I use standard pen tool. A little bit more smoother. I can grammar. Yeah, so for stuff like these, like model sheets and stuff, I tend to use just standard pen and the sharp pen. It is also beneficial if the tablet you are using is a display tablet, rather than like a Wacom bamboo tablet, the cheap ones where you're drawing on one surface and looking up at another. The tablets that I use, I'm drawing and looking at the same surface, so it allows me to draw as if I am like drawing normally. My art when I was using like a Wacom tablet is much more jagged and rough, and I didn't like it as much. Investing the $300 to get this XP Pen tablet, though, it was a lifesaver, and makes my work so much easier, better, and faster. Jeez, I think my chair needs oil. And as you can see, like when you zoom out, like doing hair and fur doesn't have to be an exact science. Just because of like the rough, jagged nature of fur. It's mostly just like a collage of like mostly randomized lines. Those ones, I actually did the animation. The animation cells and stuff were done in Photoshop. In fact, hold on just a second. I can actually bring up a couple of them. I could take a break for just a second to do that. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, most of the animation cells for that were done in my old version of Photoshop. But I can like, I'll show you some like close-up cells, and you can see where like, let me see. Like you could see that like, yeah, but like look right here and like right here. You know, the line work, if it's moving, you're not going to notice it, but if you've got it frozen and still, you can see how like jagged the line art is. And that's because I was drawing on a tablet where the tablet's down on the table, but in order for me to see what I'm actually drawing, I have to be looking up at something else, so my hand-eye coordination is off in that particular case. I feel like if I was able to do it now, the line work and stuff would be much smoother. The unfortunate thing is that I no longer have the program that I was animating with, which was just basically Windows Movie Maker. But, yeah, all these old animation cells and stuff I did in Photoshop. What I would basically do is make all the animation cells, then I would upload them into the Movie Maker. And Movie Maker would allow me to dictate how much time each particular cell is supposed to be on screen. And I would just muck around with the settings until the animation looked smooth. And there had been like a couple of times where I was doing the animation where I would add extra frames to make it look smoother. But yeah, doing that took for freaking ever. Doing those animations, like, just to do like the couple animations that I did, that was like months of work. Whereas comparatively, bring these up. Where did I put them? they're not even in this one. They're in this one. So comparatively, making these took like much shorter when I did these pieces of animation and stuff for Team 4-Star, because the animation cell is basically already there, and I just had to basically superimpose this and film grain it to match up with the animation. Yeah, it took weeks to get a couple seconds of animation. Which is why, you know, everybody is asking me, you know, well, do you want to, like, are you going to finish animating more Dragon Ball New Age? And I'm like, with what time? Especially now that I have to do commissions and stuff to pay my bills, I don't have the time to do that. I don't have the time to do animations, commissions, and do the Dragon Ball New Age manga. I just don't have that kind of time. I wish I did have the kind of time that I needed to do that. I just don't. Whew. Alright. Got those two big ones done. I need to lean back for a second and stand up and stretch my legs. My legs and my eyes are killing me. Holy moly.
Alrighty, I'm back. I feel a little bit better now. Legs don't feel as sore. Also, I had to clean off my glasses. Now I can actually see. My glasses. My glasses. I can't see without my glasses. My glasses. I can't be seen without my glasses. I find myself in a quandary, my freaky darlings. So, as you might be able to tell by the wonderful donut that is sitting on my desk, I am a lover of donuts. Along with being an opie enthusiast, I am also an enthusiast for donuts. Of all the things that I was able to give up, soda, pizza, tacos, all that stuff, donuts has been the hardest thing for me to give up. With the holidays coming up, I have been sorely, sorely tempted to actually use Goldbelly and order some of my favorite donuts from one of my favorite donut places in New York.
and it's expensive, but I want them, and I'm doing everything I can to talk myself out of it. The Predator dogs from The Predator. Yeah, I think those were kind of dumb. That movie in general was, like, really dumb. Kind of a mishmash of a lot of the things that is wrong with modern Hollywood movies. I've noticed that ever since, like, the MCU got popular, everybody tries to make a quote-unquote likable character by making them a quirky, snippy, or not even a quirky, a snarky smartass, like Tony Stark. The, as I have sometimes dubbed it, the Stark Snark. Stop it. Stark Snark does not work for everybody. And to an extent, they were doing it to they've done it to everybody in the MCU. Ever since Tony Stark got popular, they tried to turn every character in the MCU into Tony Stark. They're always making quips, they're always making jokes, they're always being a snarky little smartass. It doesn't work for everybody, man. just about done. The line art, anyway. We'll see what our time is looking like when I get finished coloring it before I decide on whether or not we're going to try and go for 3 tonight. Getting closer to that finish line. Hold on. Telemarketer. Want nothing to do with them. I don't know why they are calling me this late, but... Oh boy. Alright. A little bit of line work left and then we can get to coloring. Alrighty. Got that part done and out of the way. Holy moly. That took, oh, so much longer than I was expecting. But now we can get to coloring. I do need to take my glasses off for this part so that I can see my colors accurately. Just fill in all the spaces right now, and then we'll go back and do all the fine-tuning, filling in all the spaces. This is the only bad thing about, like, when I do fur, is because I have to go in and get really close and fill in all the little gaps that get missed by the regular fill-in tool. It's the only thing that, like, stinks about doing, like, the fur and having to color it. Winds up looking cool in the end, though. Hey, Marta, how are you? What did I do over here? I think I did. Actually, alright, that's better. Oh, what's going on? I know that feeling, Marta. I've been dealing with migraines all my life. I don't wish it on anybody. I hope you start feeling better. Looks to me like the blue hair is also like the exact same shade. Yeah, identical shade, so don't have to do another layer for that one. His eyes almost look like they're the same color. If I'm remembering the commission post right, though, it's supposed to be like blue evolution, so I think the eyes would be slightly darker. I don't know, we'll figure it out. We'll make it look decent. I do think I'm gonna go to Panda Express after I get off stream, though, dude. Like my craving, my mighty Chinesey craving is not subsiding in the least. Alright, Marta. Thanks for coming by just for a little bit. I hope you get to feeling better. put the darker blue on the same layer. There we go. Kick pads and the scarf are the only thing that need to be red. Do a skin, and then we'll put all the other colors on a single layer. Actually, this is supposed to be Super Saiyan 4. Does he have any coloring around his eyes? Oh, he's got eyelashes. I didn't see that. Hold on, let me bring up the other reference image that was with this. One quick second. Okay, he's got the standard red around his eyes. Okay, so standard red around his eyes like normal Super Saiyan 4. I'll have to add eyelashes to him. gap right there, too. Can't believe I missed that. Also, forgot to color in the little toe straps right here. They were an off-white color. Get them colored in. And that just reminds me that I forgot to color in this part of his skin. I didn't color in his feet. His feet, Grandpappy. Alright, and it looks like the last thing to color in is his patara and his booties. And we'll go with that gray color. I did a Spider-Man AF before. One of the things that I was working on before I moved on to Dragon Ball. Oh, I don't have it up on a website or anything. It was just a couple of images and stuff and a general storyline that I was working on. Like, hold on, before I finish this up, I can show you. I think I still have some of it, like, saved on here. Let me see if I can find them. Maybe I have some of it in here. Like, here's one. This is an old thing. I think it's from like 2010. This was gonna be like Venom. It was Eddie Brock's daughter was the new host of the Venom symbiote. What else I got in here? This was my design for Spider-Man, Benny Parker. That was really it. And I had some sketches and stuff, but I don't have them on my computer right now. Alrighty. Alrighty. Since this one was flat, we don't got to do all of the shading and highlights that we would normally do. Oh, hold on. I can't finish this up. I forgot that I got to add the eyelashes to him because he's the pretty boy. And there's also this little gap in here that I got to color in. What happens, you get in a rush and you forget things. It's the hunger, I tell you. Now we're all set. Just so I can get his username right, I tag everybody in these. when they want to be tagged. If they want to remain not anonymous, then I don't tag them, but... Okay. I'm pretty sure he has that second underscore. I need to look again. Yes, the second underscore is there. Alright, I got it right. Right there, I got it right. Alrighty. 5:21. Alright. Well, we don't got enough time to make it to a third commission tonight. So we're going to call it there for the night. But made some progress. We got 2 big commissions done. That's the last of the regular image commissions. I am pretty sure before I have to get to the manga bundle sheets on Wednesday. So tomorrow is my day off, but I'm going to be working on Dragon Ball New Age to get ready for inking and stuff on Sunday. But this is where we're going to call it for tonight, everybody. I appreciate everybody for coming out. Thank you so much again. Before I get out of here, let me do my little shill speech again. If you guys enjoy the work that I do, check me out at Ko-fi, and you can get 10% off of all your commissions this month only using the code TACOPAPA at checkout. You want to buy t-shirts, hoodies, or anything, you can check out my Bonfire store. You can make one-time donations at Ko-fi or Streamlabs, and if you don't have the money, which I can understand, just watching and subscribing and sharing the links and stuff helps a whole bunch. With all that out of the way, thank you guys again so much for coming out to the lounge. It is closing time. I am Malik Torihane. This has been the TEMPTacle Lounge, and I will see you guys again next time.